And everybody, welcome to the stream, Timbo Outdoors, and we're back here on the Susquehanna River. We're gonna try it again today. The winds are a lot lighter today. Beautiful weather, like mid to upper 70s. Gorgeous. But we're back at it. So we can see if we can get into. I got one live perch. I just cut up, threw it out there, see how it does for a little bit, and then I got 3 bluegills. So before dark. So let's see how it goes. Man, I'm thirsty. I gotta give me some water. Man, you couldn't ask for a more beautiful day. Well, how everybody's weekend go? I ain't figured out yet how. Still ain't figured out how I can type into chat off of Prism. Oh, what was that? I don't know. Let's get a fish bite. Let's try and see if we can't get us a fish bite. Man, that sun is radiant, and it's right in our faces. But we're doing it, baby. We're making it happen. Oh, there is like a little chat bubble. Okay. So I got my Bluetooth mic going today, so I'm hoping that it's working. I mean, I can't tell. There's no way of knowing if it's actually working or not. Sounds good? Great. Yeah, but I don't know if that's the... I'm sitting like right next to the camera. Hey, Gregory? Gregular? Hey, I'm going to walk away about 30 foot, and I want to keep talking. Let me know if you can hear me good. And then that way I'll know if that mic is working or not. Here we go. Walking away, doing a sound check. I hope that it works. Yeah, let's see. So I'm over here about 20 foot away. About 20 foot away. I'm hoping the sound works. Hope this mic's working like it's supposed to. All right, I'm walking back now. All right, so I went about 25 foot. Okay, good. Awesome, that means it's working. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's get it on, Donkey Kong. I got it clipped to my hat this time instead of clipped to my shirt. Nice. North. Little by little, I'm starting to figure this Twitch thing out. How to add all these little graphics and all fish counters and all that. I'm gonna have to make you a regular. I think I'm gonna have to make you a moderator or something so you could add fish and stuff like that. You'll be my only add fish guy, okay? So if you do So I put in 3 commands. I've got exclamation point add fish, which will add a fish. And then I have exclamation point reset fish, which will reset it back to 0 at the start of the stream. And then I have delete fish. If you accidentally add one too many, then you can subtract one. So yeah, so I got add fish, reset fish, and delete fish. So if we get one on, which is highly possible. So now I can add fish into my fish basket, into my fried fish basket. I thought it was kind of cool adding doing a catfish basket for a fish counter. Yeah, the fish basket's too cool. Too cool. Too cool for school. Man, I need like a big old umbrella or a big old sunshade or something over here. They need to build like some pavilions or something over here. That's what they need to do. All right, we threw 3 chunks of perch out there, so hopefully that'll do the trick. Hopefully nobody's over here casting on top of us. Yeah, so I just started using Prism Live, and I'm getting used to it. I like it. I kind of like it so far. It's got a lot of features. The wind's coming from the east, going upriver. So the wind's actually not too bad right now. I did park my Jeep right here to kind of block it, to try to keep some of the wind off. Mostly for you guys, really, so that you guys don't get a lot of wind. Actually, you don't really even need the wind noise today, really. Since I got my microphone and my little dead kitten on it. So yeah, we got 3. We're back on the Susquehanna River here in Port Deposit, Maryland. Nice big old marina. It used to be some kind of RV park years and years ago, I guess. So all the concrete pads are still here. So that's what we fish off. And they got a few picnic tables, but people keep putting these nice picnic tables out here, but people keep tearing them up. They keep sitting on them and bending them and dragging them around and flipping them over and just destroying them. You can't never have anything nice, man. The town brings these nice new picnic tables down here and puts one on each pad, and I think people have stole like half of them, and then the 2 or 3 that are left are all busted up and bent up and everything else, because people get down here and they get to drinking, and you know, nice stuff and alcohol does not mix. I mean, I like to have the occasional little shot of whiskey every once in a while, but I don't get, I don't get crazy and then start destroying stuff, man. Especially, your favorite fishing spot. Hopefully, get something to bite tonight. Come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? So I was feeling a little patriotic today, so I brought out the Mad Catz Patriot rods, which are red, white, and blue. And they got the red, white, and blue camo handles, the foam handles. They're really, really nice rods. And the red reels. Those are the Ancient Mariner reels. 60, size 6,000, I think they are. They're really nice. I like those Mariners. They're a little kind of expensive. A little expensive, but they're nice reels. But it's like one of the few places I could find that sold like red reels where you can get like, so if you go check out Ancient Mariner reels, man, they got all different kind of colors. So if you're the kind of guy like me who likes to kind of coordinate coordinate your gear, then Ancient Mariner reels, bait casting reels are where it's at, man. They got multiple, all kinds of colors to match any rod, just about. So you guys look up, if you guys can see up there in the upper right corner, we got the spring 2025 Carp Clash starting on Wednesday, 4:30, on the 30th of April, all the way through the 21st of May. So excited about that. Going to be getting out, hopefully getting out Wednesday first thing right after work and try to get a couple of carp on just to get something on the board and kind of figure out the whole process too, like the filming and the weigh in and all that. So it's going to take a little trial and error to kind of figure out all that's going to, how to get a rhythm going with it, you know? Good Lord, I can't see my own chat. Wow, I can't wait till that sun starts to go down and I can actually see my screen. That sun is like right smack dab in my face, and I can't. I need to figure out the TTS shit. Is what I need to do, like Loki does with the speaker, so I can hear chat. It would make it a lot easier than have to try to stare at this little screen and try to read it all the time. That'll be our next project, is to figure all that out, man. It's a lot of pieces, man. I need to have a separate phone or a separate camera. I have a nice GoPro 9, GoPro Hero 9 at black at home, brand new, that I haven't used much, a couple of times, and I think I could stream through Twitch on it. For sure I can. I've had it streaming for like a minute on Twitch. But I don't know if through the GoPro if you can set up like I'd probably have to bring a laptop and run it through that so I can add all the peripherals and run it like a OBS or something like that. If not, I got some old phones that I could bust out. God damn, I cannot read that chat. Hold on, Gregor. Let me switch. Let me try my other glasses. Take. I'm not getting a bite, am I? Hope not. There, that's a little better. Let's see now here. This works fine. Yeah, but see, yeah, this works just fine. Like I said, I just need to figure out how to get it to. Yeah, that's what I need. Use another phone for a hotspot, and then do real-time chat. That's what I need. Yep. All right, that's be my next project to work on. Is the real-time chat stuff. The only thing that sucks about being on the north side of the river here is on this porcupine side as the sun goes down across from us in the west, and it's right in my face and it's bright right now. We're getting a little bit of tide's out today, so man, the other night, Saturday night, it was freaking perfect. But the wind was 100 miles an hour. But it was, the tide was up high, it was deep. Yep, that'll be the next project. Is to figure out the real-time chat stuff. Come on, catfish. Come on, blue cats. So the crazy thing about this river, the blue cats, so I'm fishing purely for blue cats right now. Uh, the channel cats typically don't hit the perch and the bluegill. So I'm usually waiting for a blue cat bite. And the blue cat bites usually have to wait a while. But when you get one, it's usually a really nice blue cat. So, 10, 15, 20 plus 30 pounds sometimes. So that's the trade-off is it's a waiting game. And you have to wait a bit for the blues to hit. So it's not like a bunch of, sometimes it gets a lot of excitement, but not usually. Usually for blue cat fishing here, especially here in the Susquehanna right here, usually it's a lot of sitting and waiting. Now, when I come out here and start doing some carp fishing, I'll start getting a lot more bites. Wow, this sun, man. This tree here doesn't do anything for me. It's not producing any shade whatsoever. Come on, catty wampus. God, that is nothing. Oof. Oh, there we go. That's better. Had to put the sunglasses on a little bit. Man, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. The water looks great. You know how people say sometimes it looks fishy? It looks fishy. It looks fishy today. Oh, there's something jumping out there. The rockfish should start moving up in here pretty soon. Only thing about that is you can't. They're off limits until 15th or 16th of May. There's still a lot of people out here targeting them, but they're not supposed to be. And there's a reason for that, because right now they're spawning. So you gotta leave them alone. At least until they get through spawn. But people don't care, man. They don't understand that if they keep messing. Oh, there we go. Oh, fish on. All right. Oh, did he come off? It's really slack. I got a little excited. I should have waited. I should have let him take it. I got a little bit too excited. Dang it. That's what happened Saturday. Saturday I started getting a hit. I got a little excited there, a little overly excited. I didn't let him get hooked. He was just pulling the bait. Now he probably won't come back again. And that was the perch head. I reeled it in a good distance, so it's probably left him behind. Hey, that's a good sign. Good sign. We're what? How long we in? We've only been live for what? I can't even see it. God dang. Like 20 minutes maybe? Yeah, like 20 minutes. Or 30 minutes. 20 or 30 minutes, so we've only been live, and we already got a bite. That's a good sign. Good sign. Good sign for the catfish. I don't see any more commercial traps out there right now. Looks like they already picked them all up, so they might be done. They only let them come up here for so long. It's kind of like a lottery thing. They only allow like certain commercial people to come up here and drop traps. And they can only do it for a very limited time, and that's it. They don't let them up here anymore. They didn't let them up. They didn't used to let them up here, but the catfish population had gotten a little out of control, so they started letting the commercial guys come up here and kind of clean it out a little bit. The blue cats are going crazy. The other two rods have got like 2 body pieces on there, so hopefully something comes for them. Now that left rod was out there a lot further out in the deeper water, so the other two I didn't get out near as far. It's like you never know, man. The action can come at any time, especially when it comes to catfishing. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see a float out there. Ah, there is some traps out there, too. Yeah, I see them. Yeah, I can see the floats now. I don't think he could have got that perch head off there, but he maybe. There's a possibility he might have got it off there. Ooh, who we got right there? Got somebody popping in. Who we got? Evening. Hey, Joker says. Good evening, good evening. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. We just had a hit on the left rod. We're fishing for catfish today on the Susquehanna River here in Port Deposit, Maryland. We've got some, I had one little white perch and I cut him up and threw him out there. So it was like a headpiece on the left rod, and the other two rods were two body pieces basically. Like the midsection and then like the in towards the tail. Yeah, Joker says, I hope you're having a good week. Yep, we got off work about 4:30. Thought we'd, I had some bluegills and stuff left over from like Saturday night, so thought I'd come out and try to use them up. Especially since the winds were calm. The winds were crazy over the weekend. Saturday and Sunday, man, the winds were like 30, 15 to 25 mile an hour wind gusts and stuff. It was crazy. I tried to come out Saturday night, but the wind was just too crazy. The wind was ridiculous. Come on, fish. I think once that sun starts going down, we'll start getting a lot more bites, I hope.
Fishing that good, is it?
What's that?
Fishing that good, is it?
It's not. It's slow right now. I did get a hit already, but no takers. So we'll see. We're seeing. See what we can get into. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. There's usually a lot of people. I know people have been catching some white perch up at Having a Grace there at the lock house. People have been walking out of there with buckets. So I know they're coming up in here. So. And nothing but catfish? Yeah. Was it channel cats? Yeah, that's channel, yeah. That's juvenile. The young ones have the spots. No. Those are channels. So the ones with spots are just they're young. When they get a little bigger, those spots will go away. I'm trying to go for the blues. I don't really care about the channels. I'm trying to get the big blues. So I'm throwing out big chunks of bluegill and perch and stuff. So channel cats typically leave that alone. So Yeah. See ya. Thanks. Usually the blue cats start getting a little bit friskier as it gets closer to dark, and then after dark. Seems like seems like they really like turn on between like 9 and like 1 in the morning, and then they just shut off. That's been my experience down here anyway. I'm not going to be out here that late because I got to work tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm going to stay out much past dark. Maybe a little bit into dark, maybe. Wish the sun would hurry up and go down. We'll give it a little bit, and then we'll put like fresh bluegill or something on there. We'll get about an hour or so, hour and some change. Oh, my phone is getting too hot. Dang it, sun. God dang it, I cannot read that. The device is too hot. Use the overheating protection setting to improve live stream performance. Ah, my phone's overheating. Yeah, we are like right in the direct sunlight right now. I could move over to there is a little bit of shade right there. I don't know if it's really enough. It's from the picnic table. It's not enough to make a difference. Well, hopefully my stream doesn't shut off on me. God dang it. Yeah. I mean, my phone right now is right in the direct sunlight. So Probably should have put my Jeep on the other side. There's really no good way of shielding it from the sun. Oh well, if it overheats and shuts down, it happens. All right. Waiting for the bites. Right in my face. Got fish jumping. It's probably carp or striped bass, probably. Oh man, that freaking sun is brutal. Brutal. Not yet. I had one good hit, but it let go.
What are you using for bait?
Bluegill.
Are you?
Yeah.
What are you trying for?
Blue cat.
Try catch 'em.
Hopefully. How's that?
You probably catch 'em.
I hope so. Hope they're biting tonight. Who we got there? Lee, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, man. Yeah, we're sitting chilling on the bank after work. Beautiful evening. The water is beautiful, just low tide right now. Really no current. The wind is blowing up river at us right now, but we got some bait out, and we're hoping for the best. We're going for blue cats tonight. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. This river is Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we got a nice hit like in the first 30 minutes or so. Bait's already been out there almost 45 minutes now, so here in about 15, 20 minutes or so, we'll swap out for a big chunk of bluegill or something. We got some lively bluegills in there right now too. Lively. I'm not going to throw the whole thing out. I'm just going to cut one of them at 3 pieces. See if we can't get on them tonight. I'm thinking as it gets closer to dark and maybe the tide starts coming in, we might start seeing some more action. I came out here as soon as I could to get set up before a crowd of people shows up. There must not be a lot of perch out here because there's not a lot of people fishing right now. Usually it's crowded down here, especially when the perch and the shad's up in here. You get the hickory shad run and you get the perch, the white perch run. When they start coming up in the river, come up the bay and come up in the rivers, people go nuts and get out here like crazy, trying to catch a mess of white perch. But then it's like trying to fight for a spot, and then everybody's casting over top each other, and man, it's just a mess. Right now, it's kind of quiet. Nobody's out here right now. This is nice. I'm hoping as the sun goes down, the bite turns on. That's what we're hoping for. I've caught a lot of nice big blue cats from this spot, so. Since COVID ended and everybody got back outside for being cooped up for 2 or 3 years, man, everybody and their brother started coming out fishing. And it's been really heavily every available bank spot that you can fish from has been heavily pressurized. During COVID and a little bit after, I used to be able to come out here and be nobody down here. I'd be the only one. Catching all kinds of fish because there was no commercial guys out here. There was nobody out on the river. I still see a bunch of fish jumping. I wonder if it's carp. Man, when that sun is going down, it is brutal. I put my sunglasses on, but then I can't read the chat. I take my sunglasses on, and I still can't read chat because now the sun's blinding me. So it's damned if you do and damned if you don't. Come on, fish here, fish here, fish here. Let's get that fish here right. And Looks like I need to go to streamboo.com and give me some viewers, man. And it's probably somebody sitting in a room somewhere in like Pakistan or something that's got like 100 phones on the wall and creates like 100 different Twitch accounts or 1,000 or whatever. I mean, there's nobody out here fishing right now. Just me, myself, and I. So I should have all the fish to myself. Yeah, those need banning from your stream. I don't have any. I don't have any fake viewers. I don't even know how to do that. All my viewers are real. Oh, you talking about the spam? Yeah, I need to go in and ban those people. They're spammers. Them dirty spammers. I think I might be able to go in after the stream and like get rid of some of those and ban them. Like, hey, man, the blue cat bite has been really slow lately. I ain't caught a blue this year yet. Caught a bunch of channel cats, but I haven't caught any blue cats. But I haven't really been out much either. I've only been out a handful full of times this year so far. So a couple of times, so 3 or 4 times I've only been out. You got to go out more than that, man. You got to put time in the water. Yeah, I got to get some. I had some mods one of these days. I got to get some. I don't have any consistent viewers though. You know, it's just I get random. I get randos most of the time. Don't have any consistency yet. You know, but you know, someday, hopefully, maybe we'll get a consistent following. Somebody in the boat's heading straight for us. I wonder where he's going. The boat ramp is like down that way to the right. Oh, he's turning. Okay. He's probably on his sonar looking for blips. Hey, Banana Sack, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm ready for the start of the tourney, man. I am ready. Yeah, dude, I've been excitingly anxiously awaiting for the start of that tournament, man. I can't wait till Wednesday when we get it going. Oh yeah, I noticed that. I looked on there yesterday. I noticed it was still Timbo, the destroyer of worlds. Well, tonight we're going for blue cats, so we're hoping for blue cat bites tonight. So, how long we been streaming here? 50, almost an hour. All right, we'll give it. What time is it now? What time is it getting to be? 7:03. All right, so we'll give it another 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll put some fresh bait on. That's cool. It's not a big old deal. It's still Timbo. And now it's either Timbo Outdoors or Timbo Destroy the World. I figured if I kept calling myself Timbo Destroyer of Worlds, that I would eventually get flagged by Homeland Security or something like that. I live here too, Lee. I don't want to destroy it either. That was kind of like a silly gamer tag. Banana's like, I'd be okay with it. Destroy it. Start it over. All right, Blue Caddy Waffles, let's go. Yeah, Banana don't care because he lives on Mars. He lives on Mars, but he's from Venus. A planet in the shape of a banana. I don't think that's even possible. All right, I think it's about time for some fresh bait. Yeah, we're at an hour now. So let's do. I got 3 bluegills in there, so if I do one an hour, that'll get me to what, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I don't want to get too fast, too crazy. Well, that perch was dead when I got out here, so that's probably maybe why it's not really doing anything. They like fresh bait. But I want to get some bluegill out there. I want to get a big chunk of bluegill out there. Let's see if we can't get something big to bite. Let's do it. Let's get one of those big bluegills and cut it up. In 3 big old chunks. See if we can get going here. See if we can get some excitement going. See what we got here. Come here. Whoa. Oh, that's a big one right there. There we go. Yeah. Hear him flapping around. Flap, flap, flap. Ah, settle down, you. Settle down. All right, cut the tail off. Hope you guys don't hear that. Me cutting this dude up. Sorry. One big chunk. Two big chunks. And a big headpiece. Not the head. He's too slippery. Hold still. There we go. Hold still, dang it, so I can cut you in pieces. Choo! All right, now we got three. Oh, yeah, we got three big old bluegill chunks. Nice. Let's get it out there. I think looks like the water's starting to come up now, finally. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully we won't get hung up on in there. There's a lot of trees and crap in the water. Oh, there's something right there. Get out of that big pile of grass or something right there. Ugh. Well, something tried to get a hold of that little piece of perch. Alright, now we get a big old piece of bluegill, bloody bluegill too. I like it. I like it. If you're squeamish, look away, because this head is still twitching, and it's got a lot of blood. Look away if you don't like bloody fish heads. Ooh, yeah, that's a cast right there, boys. That's deep water. All right. I need to put some new line on this one. This one's starting to get a little. This one didn't even get out that far. I got to keep the rod up high because there's crap right. Bolt. What's up, ducks? Freaking. Should start seeing all the baby ducks coming out here pretty soon. They'll be everywhere. Oh. Man, I guess I had it out there further than I thought I did. What is that? Oh, there's a bunch of crap on the bottom. Look at that. All that grass and weeds and crap. And that's a nice big old piece of perch, too. I don't know why it wasn't getting no bites. Now we got a big old piece of bluegill now. Hopefully we can get it out there a little ways. The wind's died down. There we go. Man, I didn't go nowhere. Dang it. Man, it's late. It must be a lot of junk on the bottom. I can feel it. There's a lot of grass or muck or something down there. It's like it's dragging up everything. Nice big old tail piece right here. Nice big old tail piece. Always remember to get your scales off the tip of your hooks. All right, here we go. See if we can get this one out there. Get out there. There we go. Trying to get as far as I could. All right. If they don't get it, nothing will. If that don't get them, nothing will. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, there is. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of flatheads. So we got flatheads, blues, and channels. The former state record with flathead was caught right across the river. There's a boat ramp right to the right, straight across. Some kid caught like a 57-pound flathead on a plastic swim bait, on a swim shad or something like that. Just casting for bass, and caught the state record, and then somebody beat it. Yeah, I've caught flatheads here. I haven't caught any real big flatheads. I think about 10 pounds, 10 plus pounds I've caught here, a couple. Not very often though. I think if I probably did live bluegills more, but I hate using up a whole bluegill just for the chance, the off chance that you might. Oh, fire trucks. For the off chance that you might. So above the dam, so up the river here to my right, you got the Conowingo Dam. If you go above the dam and you go up river a little ways, like closer to Pennsylvania, dude, there's flatheads everywhere up there. Big ones, nice ones. Yeah, the upper Susquehanna is just chock full of flatheads. There's no blues above the dam that I know of. Just channel cats and flatheads. I don't think there's any blue cats that made it up river. I don't think they've gotten past the dam. I don't think unless somebody has carried them up there and released them lately. I haven't heard anybody catching any blue cats above the dam, but you never know. I would imagine if they're not there already, they will be at some point in time. So right where I'm at, the river generally gets out there where that boat is. Can you guys see that boat? Yeah, that boat right there to the right of the rods. That's where the channel is, the main channel. Pretty much all the way across this. It's pretty flat. It's right around 20 foot. 20 to 26 feet all the way across, and a little bit less, depending on as you get closer to shore. It's like 10, 13 foot. I think right out here in front of me, it's like 6 or 8, and then it gets out to and then it slowly goes down. So it's like a slow, gradual drop off. I think where I'm casting is probably more it's low tide right now, so it's probably 8, 10 foot. But it gets about 18 foot right out here, about casting distance. I can get to about the edge of the channel. Can't quite get into the channel. But it's pretty much, it's all rock on the bottom. There's nothing but boulders. If you go up river just a little bit here, it gets shallower, and you can see the massive boulders that are coming out of the water. You have to be careful when you're taking a boat up river. There's an island right up here, And just from that island on, man, it's just nothing but boulders. And when the river's really low, like low tide, you can see them all coming out of the water. So it's just nothing but rocks and boulders and everything else going across through here. And those catfish love just hide all down in it. It's perfect. It's perfect for flatheads. Flatheads love that rocky bottom. But you get hung up here a lot. That's the bad. That's the only bad thing about it is that you lose a lot of rigs because you get hung up quite a bit on this river, especially up towards the dam. It gets even worse. It's like you might as well. I used to just bring a bunch of like rocks and just tie rocks on the line like a rubber band or something. That way, if it gets hung up in the rocks, I can just snap off. Always breaking off. Yeah, all the time. Like I said, I usually just grab a bunch of rocks and just tie them on like rubber bands and stuff, and that way if it gets hung up in the rocks, you can just break off the rubber band and you don't lose all your rig. I get hung up here. I usually lose at least 1 or 2 rigs every time I come out here, even from the bank, because there's trees and crap all in the water everywhere. It's great for bass and for fish. I mean, you talk about cover. It's cover everywhere. I've seen about every manner of fish out here, but I haven't seen any. Haven't seen any. I don't think we have any gar up here. I haven't seen any gar. I haven't heard anybody catching gar. We have snakeheads. We got walleye. We got the 3 kinds of catfish. We got common carps. We got largemouth, smallmouth bass. We got striped bass, uh, sunfish of all kinds, bluegills, white perch, yellow perch. You get the hickory shad runs in the springtime. We got gizzard shad. And because we're proximity to the bay, we get a lot of. We also get some spot up here. So we see I catch the occasional spot. But everybody always, this time of year, everybody always gets excited about the perch, the white perch run, because that's when the white perch come up the bay and come up here to the tributaries and spawn and stuff. So do the striped bass. So the Susquehanna River and the Susquehanna Flats is like a prime breeding ground for striped bass and stuff. So we get a lot of striped bass comes up in here in the summertime and stuff, spring and summer, and hang out most of the year and spawning. And so you'll see here about mid-May, everybody, all the boats out everywhere. I'm surprised that I haven't seen a lot of guys. Usually there's a lot of boats lined up, especially out here in the channel. There'll be like schools of perch, and there'll be just boats lined up all up and down the river, just right next to each other, just tearing up the white perch. There's nobody really fishing tonight, so I should basically have the monopoly on catfish tonight. So I like to get one night decent blue cat on tonight. Ooh, it's starting to cool down too, since the sun's starting to drop. We got one good hit earlier on that perch head on that left rod, but man, he picked it up a couple of times, pulled on it, and then let go. But I did pick up the rod probably a a little too quickly. I probably got a little too excited. Finally, the sun's going down, and it's getting cooler out. Nice. Oh boy, it was hot a minute ago, and that sun was brutal. It was brutal, lads. It was brutal. Come on, let's get a Mammo Jammo blue cat on here. A Mammy Jammy. Well, if it gets a little dark, it's okay, because I did bring the LED lights, so I can light up this whole bank. So I have I've uh, made a pretty cool thing. I got a tripod that goes up to 13 foot in the air, and I got an LED light that I can mount on top of that tripod, and I can send it up 13 foot and plug it up to a 12-volt battery, and it'll light this whole bank up. Rods, everything. It's freaking nice. So who's out still fishing right now? Is Ozzy still fishing, or he finally? Man, he puts in like 10-hour days fishing on the water, man. I don't know how he does it, but did he finish up already, or is he still out there? Because he's just north of me. I mean, north. When I say north, he lives in Connecticut, and I think I saw who else did I see? IGV Outdoors. I think he was out catfishing out there on the Texas somewhere, which is like still what, 4 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that out there, or 4 or 5 o'clock. Yeah, still out there in the afternoon. Looks like we might have a little current out there towards the channel, because it pushed. I was able to cast the left rod, the far left rod. I was able to cast it out there a lot further than the other two, and it looks to me like it's moved downriver a little bit. Oh, middle rod getting hit, guys. Yep, middle rod. Come on, take it. Oh, come on. All right. I'll wait. I'm not gonna get too excited. But yeah, I was getting some hits on the middle rod. That's a big old bluegill body chunk. And that one's not even out that far. Come on, I know you want it. I like for him to hit when the bluegill's still bloody. Once it bleeds out and just sits there, it's like, usually about 30 minutes, and they're usually when you cut the bluegill up, after about 30 minutes, they're just about all bled out. All the blood's gone. All right, we got some interested parties out there. So, hey, Yobo, what's the matter? Where'd you fall down? Where? Yobo, where was you on the big rocks over here? Yobo, why are you climbing on the big rocks? Don't be climbing on the rocks, honey. Did you hurt it bad? You didn't break it, did you? I go. And your butt touched too? Susquehanna. Well, did I tell you be careful? I know you're not watching nothing. You walking sometimes you're not watching where you go. Oh, the guy. I got 2 bites, but no takers yet. You got to be more careful, yo. You got to be more careful, yo. You can't fall down around here by the water and these rocks and stuff. You'll break your leg. Oh, yeah. Look at you, swollen up. You have to go home and put ice on it. Get you some ice over there. Yeah. Yeah. Get you. Go over there and get you some. Get you a towel and get you some ice inside it. Touch ice so don't get big later. Won't swell up on you. There's some colas over there too. You got cola yourself? All right, that sun's going down. Come on, let's get it big. Let's get a bite. Yeah. You're lucky you didn't go inside the water. You're lucky you didn't fall in the water, Miss Jew. Talking to my wife. She likes to walk around and go forage, pick plants and stuff like that. She eats a lot of the stuff that grows around here, dandelions and other like lettuce type stuff that grow in the wild. She picks a whole bunch of it and she goes, and she's Korean, so she goes and makes kimchi. Yeah, every time we go out fishing, she always comes along. She just goes walking everywhere, and she just picks plants all over the place. And then she'll go back home and she'll make kimchi with it. Kimchi. Yeah. She's usually, when she's around, when she's hanging around the car, she's usually knitting. She loves to knit, so she'll sit here while I'm fishing. She'll just knit, and if I get something, usually she's my netter. Even though she can't really lift them out of the water. She can't lift them up out of there, but she can net them. Hey, Banana, did you check out my fish basket counter up there? My fried fish basket counter. I thought that was pretty funny. You know, most people put like put a fish. Yeah, most people put like they put like a fish up there or something like that. So I was like, I'll put a fish basket full of fried fish. Uh-oh. Oh, my battery's power is like, oh, I got like 15 minutes left on my battery. Uh-oh, that's not good. All right, and yep, I need to plug up. I need to plug up my battery, external battery to my phone before it dies on me in the next 15 minutes. It's going to shut down. And I forgot to take this battery out the other day and charge it. So hopefully it's got a charge to it. Let's see. Yeah, it's got about 4 bars, so it's lost a little bit of charge, but it has some. All right. I need to get a new one. They got new ones out now. Amazon and stuff got some nice new of these charger that has like 110 and a whole bunch of USB outlets and stuff like that. Alright. We'll just wind this up through here like this. Can't tell if it's... Sometimes I can't tell if it's charging or not. There it is. Now it's charging. There we go. Alright. That should at least maintain the charge for a minute. Are we getting any bites yet? I don't think we are. Ah, finally that sun's going down. Tell you what, the bugs are out heavy and hot and heavy. That's for sure. Yeah, I had like 17% left on the... on the old phone. But I was getting the device overheating warning there for a little bit, but Should now be cooling down now, hopefully. But yeah, I'm fired up. I'm excited for Wednesday. For everybody that's in here, man, Wednesday starts our up there on the right, in the upper right hand corner of the stream. You can see the little logo there for the 2025 Spring Carp Clash. That starts on Wednesday. April 30th through May 21st. Top 5 bag carp. And then there's like a bunch of bounties too, where if you get certain things, you win certain prizes. You know, biggest carp, biggest grass carp, biggest buffalo, first person to catch a buffalo, stuff like that. So I didn't post. I don't have the link for the Discord, but you know, I don't know. Hey, Banana, I don't know if anybody's still if they're still allowing participants, or have they cut it off already or not? Are they still letting people in? Do you let people in the whole time, or do you close it off once it starts? If you're still there, Banana. Man, the bugs. We have to bust out the old bug spray here pretty soon. Why do people got the whole bank to park in? Got the whole bank to park on. We cut it off 1 week into the turn. Okay, so 1 week in, we cut it off. So yeah, so you can still go in up all the way up until 1 week in the tournament. What's up, bud?
I was just riding through.
Yeah.
And I got these for work, but I don't let them mountain track them. I was thinking what I could do with them. And I rode by and seen that. I was like, that's a great idea.
Yeah, you just go to Lowe's, man, and you can get the little cheapy like $20 fold up sawhorse. Yeah. Now one thing I would do differently, which a buddy of mine did, was I would probably get like a little piece of 2x4 and screw it into the top, and then screw your rod holders into it. Because that metal, that aluminum on top or the steel on top, it's kind of flimsy. Yeah. So the rod holders kind of start moving around. But yeah, that's the only thing I would do. I would put like a piece of wood on top and screw it down, and then I would screw my things into it. It'd probably be a lot more solid. I haven't caught anything yet, but I got a couple of bumps, but no serious takers, so not yet.
The end of last month, I was down in Perryville working, and I detail boats, so I'm always around the water.
Yeah.
Put a pole in at the end of the day. I was catching fish left and right.
Yeah.
Nothing was big, but it was early.
Yeah, a bunch of little nice little eaters and stuff. Yeah.
Caught like 4 blue cats, probably 16, 18 inches, like a couple 8-inch white.
Nice. What was you using?
Night crawlers.
Night crawlers. Yeah.
I'm like, good. White perch are coming up. Everything's looking good. Then that cold spell hit. I haven't seen a blue cat since then.
I know. It's like they just shut off almost for like a week or two for some reason.
I haven't seen a white perch.
I've seen some people starting to catch some down at Havre Grace, because I was down there last week for a couple of days, and there was some people down there catching them. Oh, there it is. Yep, going down. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, he let go of it. Good sign. I figured as it started getting closer to evening, we might start getting.
Oh, this is my favorite kind of fish, sunset. Not last night, the night before I caught 26 inch cat.
Oh, really?
My reservoir is at right now. seat back, fall asleep.
Yeah.
When that bell
And
rings,
just put a
I'm not
bell
even
ring, just
thinking.
wake up and go get it.
They all go, you're crazy. That's not healthy.
Man.
I hate it.
So that I could tell by the way that was like a slow pull
Yep.
that it was probably something decent size. Because
Oh yeah.
usually a decent size blue will just kind of pull it. Even a flathead will do that, like pull real slow.
Even the can cats, I've had them on. Be sitting on the pole, never even know they're there.
Yep.
Just suck it in and hold it.
Yeah, Banana, I thought it was going to go, man. It started to go. They're out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I caught that one on a eel head. I caught like a 4 foot
Yeah.
eel the other night.
Caught a 4 foot eel. Yeah.
Cut him,
I haven't caught an eel in a long time. I wish I would catch one.
cut him up in chunks.
Yep. Man, eel's a great catfish bait.
I threw the head on there.
Hey,
Said,
catfish
don't get
love them big eels.
so.
I see this guy down at the dam had a nice big chunk eel head he was throwing out and catching big old flatheads.
It blows my mind though, because I know they're here.
Yeah.
I know they are. I fish here. I fish down in Perryville, right where the condos are.
Oh yeah, right there in that little
At the
corner,
marina.
right there under the bridge almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd sit down there. The night I caught that eel, put a chunk of eel on the hook then and waited about an hour and a half maybe.
Yeah.
On one of my bigger poles with braided line. And like 2 hours before that, I drug a log in that was at least this big around, probably 4 or 5 inches around, and 5 foot long. It had branches coming off of it, and I drug it all the way in. The line would not break. I thought I
Wow.
was snapping.
Really?
Every time I'd walk back, I'd feel it pull
Pulling?
even more. So I'm like, now I want to see what it is. What am I dragging?
Yeah. What?
I drug it all the way in. That line didn't break. Well, I put that chunk of eel on there, heard the bell, grabbed the pole. I fought the fish for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I had to get my net because I had to bring it up the rods. Reached down, when I let off the reel, I reached down and picked the net up, and I guess just that little bit of letting him do what he wanted, I guess he wrapped it around a rock or something.
Oh
When I
yeah.
got back up, I felt nothing. I'm like, wow.
You give them 1 second, enough slack to get up under something. Yep. Every time
God
they'll
dang.
run into a tree, into a snag, and
I
something.
could have cried because like I said, I know how strong that line is.
Mm-hmm.
So even wrapping around something, that's a big fish.
I hate losing those big when you
Most,
know it's a big one.
and you usually only get one chance a day.
It's yeah, usually, especially with the blue cats, you usually only get maybe 1 or 2 chances.
All right. You
All right,
guys
man.
still be here when I get back.
All right, man. Got some good folks around here. I tell you what, man, good folks. And people are always just looking for ideas, you know, on dude, especially for places where you can't put. So like a lot of places around here are, like I said, very rocky, and you can't put or concrete, like what I'm sitting on now, the concrete pads. You can't put traditional rod holders in. There's nowhere to put them in the ground or anything here. So that's where I came up with this idea for the sawhorse. And it's great, man. It's like it's like right there at reeling height. It's right there about waist high. I can just grab the rod and reel down on it. I've had some big fish pull that rod down, and that sawhorse will not tip over. And I got a couple of sandbags, like about 20-pound sandbags that are holding it down. So, and that's enough. That's all you need. Is like a sandbag or two, like the ones you use to hold down your the pop-up canopies. Yeah, the canopy little sandbags. You can get like a bunch of them off of Amazon, man, for like cheap, and just fill it full of dirt or sand. I fill it with a bunch of sand. And that sawhorse doesn't go anywhere. You can put as many rod holders down there as you want, really. I like 3 because 3 rods is like the magic number for me. Easily manageable. Manageable. Hi, Yobo. What you doing? You got your chairs in there. You can get your chair and sit down. Or you can sit on a picnic table. Picnic table. Did you bring some snack? No snack today? No grapes? Where's your grapes? You should have brought your grapes. You already mobile? That's mobile thing. That's already. Yes, yesterday was bad. Big baggy stuff. Or 2 days ago. Hannah, it's gone. I love how that. I love how the rods in that background looks, with the sun setting to the right, and the rod just kind of sitting in the dark right there a little bit. Kind of. That's really cool looking. Oh man, we've had 3 hits so far. And that last one I thought it was going to be like a serious taker. We've been out almost 2 hours already. Wow. Time flies. Now, for some reason, when that fish was pulling on that one, I think the current has pulled those 2 lines together. I think they're like close to the same spot. Because when he was pulling on it, the other one was tugging too a little bit. So I think they might be laying over top each other. That's not good. I wish it was. Dang, I wish it was a little further. That one was further off to the right, away from the other one. Oh, there's a hit. Oh, come on. Come on, let's get a fish on. Man, I wonder if it's like little channel cats and they can't get the bait in their mouth or something. Come on, take it. He's still messing with it. Go, 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 go. He's not swallowing it. Come on. Let's get one on before it gets too dark. Come on, come on, come on. Man, them rods are wanting to go down. They are wanting to go down. Wow, I can't believe how quickly the temperature dropped. Yeah, that's one thing about this area right now. This river, it's like I have not seen like the flurry of activity that we used to get into a couple years ago. Used to come down here in the evening at night, and man, you would start getting, it would like right now when the sun's going down. It's like they would start biting like crazy. But I haven't seen no activity like that in a long time. Man, it is just, the sunset is just gorgeous right now. I tell you what, if you wanted some really awesome sunset, ooh, there you go. Now, if you wanted a beautiful sunset screenshot, right there, guys. Right there is your screenshot, right there. Let me see if I can get a little bit of the rods in there with the sunset. There we go. Get the edge of it. There. Now that is nice. Sunset, and you got the rods in the background. Right there's a beautiful screenshot right there, guys, for your desktop or whatever. I know. What's up, Booty Band? Yeah, it's gorgeous out. Welcome in. And it's about time for the mosquitoes to come out as well. Man, I've had a couple of looky-loos. Oh, it's better than it's better than a day at work any day. It's just because it's so beautiful out. Man, I've had a couple of, every rod has got hit so far. Just no takers. I thought that middle rod was going down a minute ago. It was going down. It was getting, something was pulling on it hard, but it dropped it just as fast as it was pulling on it. So I don't have any serious aggressors right now. I mean, we're on the East Coast too, so this is like we're the first ones to see the sunset. Just gorgeous out. And what time is it? Oh, wow, it's almost 8 o'clock already. Wow, we've been out here like, yeah, 2 hours already. Holy crap. Man, time flies. And we just put well, I guess it's almost an hour now. 50 minutes, we just put fresh bluegill on, so. And there was 3 big chunks of bluegill too, so. I really don't want to change it out again. I really want to give these a chance to get bit. Yeah, I'm getting some pull downs, but they're not being aggressive. They were trying to, but they stopped, Molly. They quit.
Yeah.
They quit. They gave up. They said, I don't want it no more.
And they put the yeah.
Dagger. Dagger, dagger. But you're definitely not going to catch anything if you don't get your lines wet. So, but I just enjoy sitting out here. There's a really beautiful section of the river right here in front of this little bitty town. I mean, this is a little bitty town. It's literally, I don't know, quarter of a mile from one end to the other, and it's one street. The entire town of Port Deposit is like just one street following the railroad tracks, and you got houses on both sides of the street, and a few business. Right in the middle, you got like the businesses and the fire department and a couple of 2 or 3 bars and restaurants and stuff like that, and a bunch of condos. But yeah, you can drive from one end to the other in like probably 2 minutes or less. Tiny, tiny town. Tiny little riverside town. They get flooded all the time when the river rises. It's a cool little town. They got like a massive amount of like brand new condos, which has a lot of people living in it, and they got a really big cool bar right in the middle, right on the water. It's like a bike. A lot of people like to drive down this road because it follows the river and it's all wood. It's all wooded. A lot of people like to bring their motorcycles and stuff down here and motorcycle ride up and down. And they stop there at that bar and eat and hang out. Come on, catfish. Come on, blue cats. Start roaming. Start roaming the shore. I don't think the yellow perch and stuff is quite up here enough yet to get the cat. Oh, they might be spawning too. It could be deep in spawn right now and just not biting a whole lot. So I'll probably catch some of the little immature ones, the ones that are not the non-breeders. But the big boys are probably. I've seen people catch some nice big ones on Facebook up at the dam. All right, let's get back on the rods. The sun's about gone. There we go. Get you guys back on the rods. There we go. And hopefully we'll get a bite here soon. You be careful over there. Don't you fall down. Don't you fall down again. old woman. It's getting towards dark. Everybody's pulling the boats out of the water already. Man, look at the gnats. The gnats are out here thick. I need me a bug zapper. That's what I need. That's what I need, is a bug zapper. Hang it up and or set it on the. I think you can get those little portable ones that you can set like right on the picnic table or something like that, and it'll zap all the bugs. That's what I need. All right, all right. Sun's going down, getting a little dark. We got 3 big chunks of bluegill out there. I don't know. Don't know where they're at, Mama. They might be out in the. They might be out there, out that way. Out, probably out in the flats right now. A lot of times you usually get roaming about this time of night. They should start getting out, moving around. Hopefully. Should be about feeding time. Whoop, whoop. Little chill breeze in the air. There's about the ground is covered with like 5 billion of those little helicopter things. They are everywhere. Somebody coming in. I wonder if he got on. He's probably out perch fishing. Not a lot of these people. Not a lot of people around here fish for catfish. Surprisingly, you would think there'd be more people for, but most everybody around here is all about the perch and the striped bass. That's what they all get excited about. Yeah, there's not even a whole lot of boaters out yet. Wait till the wait till the white perch get in here heavy, and then wait till the striped bass season opens. Man, there'll be everybody and their brother will be out here in boats out in the bay, going nuts over the striped bass. And I'll be right down here with my catfish rods, looking for the catfish. Man, that skyline is just gorgeous right there above those hit. Across the river there, we got that little bit of tree line right above that. Man, that skyline, gorgeous, beautiful. Yeah, I think I will take tomorrow off. Oh, middle rod getting bumped. Think I will not go fishing tomorrow night. Oh, yep. It went slack too. Oh, come on. Yep, there it is. Yep. There we go. Fish on. Oh, god dang, he feels big too. Oh, god dang it. Oh, shoot, he's got me hung up on something. Dang it. Dang it. Hey, he's hung up. I don't know, something. Yeah. Dang it. He's got me hung up to something. Alright, we'll let him sit for a minute. Well, dang it. Man, that was a good hit too. God darn it. I don't think he's still on there. I think he came off. Well, darn it. I'm probably going to end up breaking that one off. God dang it. I'm hoping maybe I'll leave it alone for a minute and see if he swims out of there. But I doubt it. I'm thinking about cutting up another piece of bluegill and putting it on those other ones. Yeah, because it seems like I'm gonna start biting. Yeah, I'm gonna dig out another bluegill here. Ah, got a big one in there somewhere. All right, we're gonna get some another big pieces of bluegill out there. Freshen up the bait one more last time here. All right, there we go. Gosh darn it. Hopefully this one ain't hung up either. No, just gonna change, put some more bait on it. Oh, I think he's still on there. Oh, God dang it. There's so much crap on the bottom of this river. I think he's like underneath a tree or log or something. Man, this is a nice big chunk of bluegill right here too. All right. Should still be on there. If not, we'll break it off in a minute or try to pull it out of whatever it's in. Oh, there's a good cast. Oh, he's still on there. Yep, he's still on there. Oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah, he's still on. Oh, it came out. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I got him. He's coming this way, like really fast. Ah, there we go. Fish on. I don't know if I need to bait. I don't know if I need to not. What we got? Oh yeah, nice one. What's that? Hold on. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, big old channel cat. There we go. Heck yeah. Big old channel cat. Ow. Ow, ow. It's fine. For a channel cat, he is pretty big. There we go. First fish on. Alright, let's switch the camera around here. Let's do the swappy camera thing here. There. Alright, here we go. Nice. There we go, guys. Finally got us one on there. Hey, somebody hit the exclamation point add fish, please. Just one of you. Not everybody. Gregory, if you're still in there. Gregory or banana sack. Just put exclamation point add fish. Yeah, somebody got it. Thank you. Woohoo! Channel cat. He's probably about 4. Oop! The other rod's getting hit now. Oh, here we go, getting excited. Woohoo! Finally, fish on! Now we're starting to get some action, guys. I'm gonna have to bust out my lights in a minute. Man, this thing's still bloody too. Yep. We're getting a bite on that bluegill head. Yep. Getting a bite on the left rod. Yeah, left rod's getting hit. Nice. Oh, let me turn you guys back around. Sorry about that, guys. I got you guys all turned all which way. Yeah, that left rod was starting to get hit. Nice parking lot. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Banana Sack, for the fish ad. Yeah, that left rod was getting hit. That's a big old bluegill head. I was going to change it out, but I'm going to leave it for a second. That bluegill chunk still had some... All right, let me get my light out. We might hang out for just a little bit longer tonight to see if we can't get on something. Got the rods back out. Let me bust out my light. I need to dig out my headlamp too, since it's going to get dark here soon, ladies and gents. Guys, keep an eye on the rods while I'm trying to put my lights together here. Alright, so that was a nice channel cat. Not what we're looking for, but that's okay. Not exactly what I was looking for, but that's okay. We'll take it. There we go. Alright. I have a big light that I'm about to dig out right now, guys. Give me a minute. I have to remember how I have this thing set up. It's been a while since I put it together. It's been a while since I put this crap together. Hopefully this battery still got some power in it. I haven't charged this. I got a 12-volt battery that I run this light off of, but I haven't ran it in a while, or I haven't charged it in a while, so hopefully it still got some battery power in it. I hope. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. It's falling apart. Huh? I'm gonna do my light. Do my big tall light. My big tall light. Oop, I missed one. Hold on. Hold on, Timmy. Hopefully I don't get a fish while I'm doing all this messing around. Hopefully I won't miss a fish while I'm here messing around. Boop. There we go. Heck yeah. Now the bugs are going for it. There we go. Whew, I wanted to put my sweatshirt on, guys. Oh. Yeah, check this out. Let me show you guys. Let's see if I can do this without messing up everything here. Yeah, check out this light, guys. So here's my 12-volt battery. There's my tripod, and this tripod goes all the way up 13 foot. Check that out. I still got, I only put it up about 10 right now, but you can get it up like 13 foot. Check that out. Lights up the whole bank. See that? How it lights up the entire, everything? Look how it shines the rods up, man. You can see those rods like it's daytime. Yeah, it's kind of bottom heavy. If you get too much wind, then I got an extra sandbag that I can throw on it if I need to. Buy me one nanner. I will let you use it. Buy me one nanner. Yeah, you can get that off all that off of Amazon. Just 12-volt battery. It'll last all freaking night on a full charge. It's just a LED, man, so it like doesn't use up hardly any power. And I can also turn it from white light to the yellow. So it isn't too bad. No, battery's not included. Now you gotta buy. I bought like one of those little 12-volt lawnmower batteries. Yeah, it's like a lawnmower battery. Basically, one of those little riding lawnmower batteries. Yeah, 12-volt works great. You could use a regular car battery. You can use anything. If you got like an old car battery laying around, or if you got an old garage door opener battery, or something like that. I didn't put any fresh bait on that left rod, so I'm debating on whether to bring it in or not. I'm about to go put my sweatshirt on though. It's starting to get a little chilly with the wind. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put the old. I'm gonna take my hat off, set that down. You guys watch the rods. While I get my. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice and cozy sweatshirt. That's what I'm talking about. What the heck is this? Oh, gator neck. Look at that. I didn't know that had that in my pocket. Oh, there's my gator. I was wondering where that went. I was wondering where my gator neck went. It's been in that sweatshirt pocket the whole time. All right, got my headlamp situated. Yeah, you can sit here all night now and just watch the. Careful, mommy. Watch the rods. Oh, you know what's really great about it? Is that the bugs will go up there. So you can raise it, like I said, you can raise it up like 13 foot in the air. So it's like a big light pole, but the bugs like go up to the light not and stay away from and leave you alone for the most part. That's what I like about it. Joker. Poor Joker. Scared of the dark. That's why we have big lights to light up the night. This will be great for carp fishing at night. I also have a, so I usually, I don't have it with me right now, but I have a green light that I can throw into the water. And it attracts bait fish, but it also attracts, it's great for when you're netting fish at night. So I can hook it to a little 12-volt battery as well, and I can just throw it in the water. It's waterproof, and it lights up the water right at the bank, and it's great for netting at night. Yeah, a lot of people use them for like their docks, behind their house. They'll throw one of those night lights in the water. Yeah, you can order those off Amazon too. You can get the green ones, you can get the white ones, whatever. They're sealed, and they got like a long cord, and you can just throw it in the water and let it sink, and it brings in like schools of like minnows and stuff, and they just like sit there and circle around it and stuff. It's pretty cool. But it's great for netting fish, so you can see the fish. Plus, if you're filming, if you're streaming, I like to get on a big mess of shad. I would love to have like a big bag of shad. That'd be awesome. So I don't know if you guys like noticed a minute ago when I caught that channel cat, it had bit earlier, but it got itself hung up into something. But people usually people are usually too quick to like break their line off. I never do that. If I get hung up with if I think there's a fish on there, I'll just leave it out there like I just did. Leave it out there. A lot of times that fish will. You give it a minute, give it a few minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes sometimes, and usually that fish will swim itself out, which is what happened. It swam out of it, whatever it was hung in, started pulling again, and then I just caught it, brought it in. Yeah, yeah. Don't ever get too much. Don't ever get too hurried to break it off, to break your line off. Let it sit. I've let a rod sit there most of the night with a fish on it, hung up in something, underneath a rock or a tree, and then eventually, hours later, it eventually finally came out on its own. So, patience. Patience is the key, guys. Patience, 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 man. Whew. Man, that temperature dropped quick. Man, there's like only a sliver, tiny sliver of a moon tonight. Yeah, as long as on that tripod, as long as the wind isn't too crazy, it usually doesn't blow over. It's pretty sturdy. Only when the winds get like really crazy is when I have to worry about it. I have to put a weight on it or something. But as long as you throw like something like a brick or a sandbag or something on it, it'll hold it. It won't ever tip over. It's designed to not. It's designed to like shine up like like your backyard basketball court or tennis court or something like that, or your back porch, or it's designed to set up for that. If you got a back patio or a concrete pad out there, or volleyball, like if you got like a volleyball setup or a cornhole, you're supposed to be able to set these tripods up with lights on them and light up your backyard and stuff like that. And they're supposed to be able to stand there. Now the wind's kind of blowing it right now, but it's not trying to tip over or anything. Whew, the wind's picking up. But now I can see my rods perfectly. I can see the water a little bit into the water. I can see my table, my picnic table where my bait station is. I can see everything clearly. It's nice. And like I said, if the white light gets too bright for you, it comes with a little remote, and you can change the colors and the brightness and everything on it. So I can change it to yellow, so it gives kind of a little bit more of a darker, more comfortable kind of hue to it, I guess. 8:40. Somebody went live. Who's that? The next adventure. So right now the big blue cats should be starting to roam. roam around now. Hmm. Oh, uh-oh, middle rod. Middle rod's going down. There we go. There we go, guys. That was a fresh big chunk of bluegill right there. So, all right, rods are bouncing. It's a good sign. Man, it's been a hot minute since I've fished at night. It has been a while. I like fishing at night usually. Man, I want to go home and let's go home and open the windows up tonight a little bit because it feels nice out. I bet you get a nice breeze coming to the house right now. Well, the middle rod was getting hit. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy here. Oh, left. Oh, there we go. Left rod, left rod. Ooh, we're getting hit. Oh man, the anticipation. Come on, take it. That's a big old bluegill head too. Probably something small trying to get it. Can't fit it in its mouth. I got a feeling I got a feeling we're gonna hook up with a. We got some big chunks of bait out there, so I got a feeling, man, we're gonna hook up with some Mondo Blue Cat tonight. Come on. Come on, Mondo Catfish. Oh, Sarah Socks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the fam. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you watching. We're just waiting for the rods to go down. It's anything can happen Monday, so the right rod's going now. Come on. It's just a matter of time now, guys. One of these rods are going to go down hard. I'm just waiting for it. Waiting for that takedown. Takedown. Breakdown. I know you guys are sitting on the edge of your seats right now waiting for that rod to go down. It's going to go. I tell you what, though, man, the bugs are. That's the only bad thing about turning the lights on. The bugs are getting just coming in thick. But I tell you what, it's amazing how those catfish can locate that chunk of bait laying on the bottom in the pitch dark. Their sense of smell, I mean, it's not a sense of smell like me or you or any of us land living animals. It's more of a sensory thing, but it's amazing. I think I remember reading somewhere that a catfish's sense of smell or their sensory perception is like 100,000 times stronger than ours, and then and it's even like I think like 10,000 times stronger than a dog. I think a catfish I think is one of the best uh, smelling fish. I mean, they don't actually. That's why everybody always says. See, this is the thing. There used to be this old thing where people used to leave their chicken livers and leave their baits laying out to get just like super stinky. But you know that fish can't smell like me or you, so stinky baits on the bottom doesn't mean anything to a fish. They don't smell the rotten like we do. But what they do is they pick up on, so as you throw something out, as it breaks down in the water, it gives off like amino acids and proteins and stuff into the water, and that's what they pick up on. That's what they smell. If you want to use that term, smell. They don't really smell. They don't have a nose. Their whiskers can pick up, and they have like these. They've got like a million little pores on their mouth and on their face that can pick up minute bits of amino acids and proteins and bits in the water and blood. So I never could understand why people, I never could understand why people think that the smellier the bait, the better. Like, they don't smell a rotten bait. All it does is you throw the same bait into the water. Actually, fish are just like us. They would rather have it as fresh as can be. That's why I like to use fresh bluegill, cut bluegill. Bloody, live. So there's no point in letting your bait sit out and get stinky. And it just gets all over you and you stink. That's all it is. No, use the freshest bait possible. That's why, so you ever wondered why, like Jello works? You know how people use Kool-Aid and use Jello? So Jello is made up of mostly amino acids. And those, when you add like Jello powder and stuff to like chicken and stuff like that, and you throw it out and it breaks down in the water, it releases like a whole bunch of like amino. That's what the fish pick up on. They pick up on those amino acids in Jello and Kool-Aid and stuff like that. Fascinating stuff, isn't it? All right, we were getting some bites. Yeah. Sniping bobber. Do you finally get off work? Did you finally close the barber shop up? Man, you were working. You were still streaming like just a little while ago. You were still at work. Like I was like, does she ever like close the shop, or she just live? Or you do? Or you do you live in there? Yeah, that's why Jello is such a great ingredient in pack bait and stuff like that because it's mostly all amino acids and stuff. I was off over 3 hours. You got off 3 hours ago? Uh, yeah, man, you were sitting there. Oh, the bugs. Uh-oh, the bugs are. Oh, my God, the bugs are getting thick now, guys. No, I've lived in there. I'd be there more than 3 days a week. Yeah. Let me switch to the yellow light. I think sometimes when I switch to the yellow light, the bugs get less. It's crazy. I think the bugs are like really attracted to that white light, but they're not near as attractive to the yellow. If this thing still works. Oh no. Oh, well, batteries might be dead in my remote. We might be stuck with the white light. The bugs are thick. We'll it's probably gonna start attracting bats here in a minute. Yeah, I think my little battery's dead. Well, it used to work. Oh well. Yeah, I think my little watch battery or whatever is dead. I guess we'll just have to live with the bugs for a minute until I get a new battery. All right, come on, fish. Come on, fish. I can't stay out here too late. I gotta work tomorrow. I'd like to at least get one blue on. Yeah, so I think tomorrow night we'll be getting carp gear ready for Wednesday. Because starting Wednesday, it's game on with Carp Clash. I want to try to get out and try to get into some carp like right away. Get on the board quickly. I think tide's starting to come in. Looks like it. It's a good sign. Ooh, middle rod getting bumped. Something either swam into my line or we're getting bite. Only thing I don't like about this river is that you don't know if your bait like has fallen down in between the rocks and stuff. Because the bottom is not smooth out here. It's all rocky and boulders and stuff like that. Big rocks all the way across this thing. So it's hard to tell if your bait is like laying nice on the bottom or if it's laying down in amongst the rocks or something like that and the fish can't get to it. You just don't know. I wonder if we're going to see some rats tonight. So here lately, here the last year or so, I've been getting a lot of rats out here, and a lot of times they'll run across right in front of me here and scare the snot out of you. Big rats too, big old water rats. They live in these rocks. The whole shoreline is nothing but big old boulders and rocks, and there's freaking rats hang out in them. And they'll just come out, crawl up on the bank right here and on the concrete, and just scare the snot out of you. Must be getting bit by small fish because we're not getting any serious takers. We're just getting somebody just bumping the rods. Whew. That breeze is chilly. It's amazing how quickly the temperature dropped. We're still not quite, it's still end of April, so it's getting up in the upper 70s and during the daytime, but nighttime it still drops down in the 40s and the 50s. Oh, there we go, right rod. All right, we're getting some bumps. Oh, he's getting serious now. Yep. Oh yeah, he's trying to get it. Come on, Rod, go. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, he dropped it. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Ah, pulled it right out of his mouth. Dang it. Oh, he might be on there. Unless he's a little guy. Oh, he's a little one. Yeah, he's on there. He's just a little guy. Fish on. What we got here? What we got? Might be a little blue. Did we get a little blue? Oh, I think it is a blue. Yep, we got a little blue. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, he's not too little. All right. Little blue cat. Nice. Come here, buddy. Boop. Oh, there we go, little blue cat. And he took my bluegill. You stinker. He took my bluegill chunk. All right. Let me flip it around so you guys can see. All right. There we go, guys. Nice little blue cat. He's probably about 5. Thanks for the fish ad. Yeah, not bad. Nice little blue. All right, so we got a nice, about the same size channel cat and a blue tonight. Good deal. All right, we'll get that back out. All right, let's get him back in the water. All right. I got another bluegill head right here. All right. Get it back out there. We got one more bluegill head. All right. Let's see. We got one more bluegill left. Let's cut it up. Cut it up. Hey, where is he? There he is. Got you, buddy. Oh, he's a nice one too. We had 3 like nice bluegills. Cut him up in about 3 pieces here. So we have some more bait just in case. Nice blue. Because I want to change. Yeah, the tide's coming in, so that's good. That's good. All right, so I want to bring in I want to bring in this left rod and freshen it up with another piece of bait. Ah! No! No! Oh. Whew, I thought I got hung up there for a second. I was like, no, I don't want to break one off. I don't want to have to re-rig tonight. Ugh, dang, this one was way out there. We'll put a big old body chunk on this one and throw it out. Man, I couldn't even hardly even feel. I couldn't even feel that little blue cat on there at all. That was crazy. Geronimo! Okay. Let's see. Should I freshen this other one up too, you think? What do you think? Yeah, that one's been out there for a minute. Let's go ahead and put it fresh on. Since the tide's coming up, we'll go ahead and put a fresh piece on this one too. Come on, come on. God dang, these things are way out there. Oh yeah, this one still's got a big old chunk on it. Look at that, big old chunk of bluegill. Pure. Chumming, chumming, chumming. All right, let's get this one out in the middle of all that mess. Trying to cross lines here. Is that one getting bit already? No way. Maybe. Oh, there's a cast right there. Perfect. All right, so we got one channel, one blue so far. That's nice. Whew, I'm trying to buy some pants. All right, one channel, one blue. All right, what did everybody have to say? Yeah, I could have kept that one to eat, but I didn't feel like messing with it. Banana, you thought, yeah, I thought he got off there for a minute. But I think when I jerked it, when I set the hook, I think he just started swimming towards me or something. Because I didn't even feel him on there until I got near back to the bank. That would have been, that little blue right there was a nice eater. He's probably about 5-6 pounds. Nice little eater size. Ooh, chili, guys. Chili. That left rod's bobbing. That channel cat was about the same size as that blue cat. I think they were both about the same size, probably about 5-6 pounds. Yeah, so the nighttime is the best out here, that's for sure. And there's nobody else out here fishing right now either. Nobody out here. I'm the only one down here on the bank right now. That's just crazy. Man. Oh man, you know what'd be awesome? If we were to get a flathead to bite right now, so we get the trifecta. I haven't had one of those in a long time. To get all three species, that would be awesome. Well, we got all fresh bait out there now, so anything can happen. What the hell was that? Fine. All right. Now we just gotta wait for that next takedown. Just any boy, huh? You're busted. Yeah, yeah, banana. Come on, flathead. That'd be so cool to get all three species tonight. I don't suspect that'll happen because it's rare to get a flathead over here, but they're definitely out there. Get off me, bugs. Get off me, bugs. There's like a billion bugs around that light right now. It's hilarious. They're not really bothering me too much. A little bit. They're kind of landing on me a little bit, but not too bad. They're kind of staying up in the air in that light. I got to get a new battery for that remote so that I can get to change the Usually I can switch to the yellowish light, and a lot of times the bugs won't even mess with that yellow light. It's like they don't see it or something. It's like it's invisible. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, left rod. Rod number one. Huh? Little bit. Little bit. 100 bugger where? Car inside the window. Outside the window. Man, you see that rod start bouncing, man. You get excited. Man, that little blue cat, man, it was beautiful colors. Just clean. Didn't have a mark on it. Just beautiful blue and white. Hey, JB fishing with Dad. What's up, JB? Is it JB or is it Dad? Or both? So if you go back in the Dad or Brad. Awesome. Awesome JB fishing, man. That's awesome, man. Good to see you, bud. Dude, we got so far we got one channel cat, one blue cat. You have to go back in the stream and look at them, man. They're nice, two nice fish. Probably about 5 or 6 pounds each. They're both about the same. Now we're hoping maybe for the trifecta. We're hoping maybe we get a flathead to bite. We get a flathead. But I'd settle for a big blue too. So there's a very good chance that we could hook a 30, 40, or 50-pound blue cat. So there's always a chance of that. The biggest one I think I got from right here, this same spot, was I think it was 34 and a half, like a little over 34 and a half, I think was the biggest one I've got from here, from this spot. Blue cat. Banana, no, I think I'm only at like 38. I need like 12 more subs. I need 12 subs, and I need an average of 4. I'm almost there. I need an average of 4 viewers per stream, and I need 12 more followers. And I'll be close to affiliate. Yeah, I'll be at affiliate. So if you haven't hit that follow yet, please hit that follow button. I think the hardest thing is going to get... Oh, D. Murphy, thank you. There you go. Thanks, D. Murphy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, once the carp tourney gets going, and we may hit it. It'd be nice. Yeah, JB, man, it's a beautiful night, dude. Dude, I had a blast watching you and you and JB the other day bass fishing on the little boat, the little pond prowler. That was awesome. You guys are tearing it up. Oh, there we go, guys. Oh, oh, number 1 rod again. Ah, come on. Yeah, that was a nice bite. That was almost a nice takedown. Yeah, JB's always catching fish, man. If you guys are not on the tournament circuit, you guys need to hit the bat. Oh, there we go. Dang it. Oh, I keep messing with it. It must be a little guy. Must be a little one. No, we don't have gar, I don't think. I don't think I've ever seen a gar in this river at all. I don't know if gar can tolerate the... Fishing Fan 73, thanks for the follow. No, I don't think... We don't have any gar in this river. No, it's either catfish or... Really, the only thing could be in the turtle, maybe. We do have turtles. But I think... More than likely, it's probably... A lot of times you get those little catfish that just just pull on the bait, pull on it. I mean, I got some big chunks of bluegill out there right now. That rod's going to go down in a minute. Remember how we said earlier that right rod was definitely going to go down? Yeah, that left one's going to go down. He's going to keep at it. But like I said, it's probably small ones. If it was a big one, it'd already be gone. A lot of times they just swallow it and they just go. That rod tip would have went to the water almost. If it was like a 15, 20 pound blue cat or bigger. We have the potential for a big catch out here, guys. I've had some big ones. Hey, it's anything can happen Monday. Jen Newt, thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Awesome, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I just like to have more people just coming in, hanging out in the stream, and just watching, helping me watch the rods. Man, you guys missed it earlier, man. The sunset was just gorgeous over the river. It was unbelievable. I wish you guys could have seen it earlier. It was screenshot worthy. You get some beautiful sunsets here. And the river, the river was gorgeous earlier when we still had some little bit of daylight left. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Agent Wildcat 57, thanks for the follow. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I think you guys coming in. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me out here on the bank, watching the rods go down. All right, now we got to get a fish on for you guys, man. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's awesome, guys. Thanks, JB. Thanks, everybody coming from the Discord and everything. That's awesome. We're just here hanging out on the bank. Wow. There was like a million bugs here a minute ago around this light, and now there's none. So for everybody coming in, I'll show you guys again what my setup here. So you guys, oh yeah, you guys, I've sat in your guys' stream, JB. You guys have, and Brad, you guys have an awesome. Here comes train bite. Oh, there we go, guys. Rod's going down. Look at train bite. Fish on. Oh yeah. Ah, nope. Pulled it right out of his mouth. Nope. Lost it. Pulled it right out. I should have left it alone. I get too excited sometimes. That's all right. We can go right back out there. Got a little excited. Got a little too excited. Should have let him play with it. He didn't have it. He didn't have it all the way in his mouth. It's probably a little guy. That's all right. It's all right. Throw it back out. You never know. Yeah, it's probably channel cat. Probably a little guy. Sledhead, hey, what's up? You know, we're messing around out here. We've had a nice channel cat and a nice blue cat on so far. So we're trying to go for the trifecta. We're trying to get the flathead. We're looking for a flathead bite now. North Alabamian, huh? Nice. I'm from down south too. I live in Maryland, but I'm from southern Kentucky. grew up just south, about an hour, a little town called Somerset, which is about an hour and 5 minutes south of Lexington. Yeah, that's where my whole family's from. All my kinfolk still. I still got all my kinfolk still live down there. Good old Somerset, Kentucky. I appreciate everybody coming in and watching. Yeah, we're here in Port Deposit, Maryland, on the Susquehanna River. So we're right off the Chesapeake Bay. This is one of the main tributaries. So the Susquehanna River comes all the way down from like way up in Pennsylvania and runs all the way down here and ends up into the Chesapeake Bay. And I'm at the. Oh, your dad was raised in Midway, Kentucky. Where's Midway? Midway. What part of Kentucky is Midway? Sounds familiar, but I can't place where it's at. So yeah, I was born in Kentucky. I joined the military when I was like 19, and I retired. I retired from the military in 2016, and I got a job working for a defense contractor here in Aberdeen, Maryland, at Aberdeen Proving Grounds, and I now I test combat vehicles for a living. So retired from the military, and now I test combat vehicles, tanks, Bradleys, Strikers, all those big. Because that's what I did in the military. Uh, did in the military all my life. I was in armor. I was on tanks. So when I got out of the Army, I went to work for a defense contractor, and now we test them to make sure that our young soldiers, our fighting soldiers, get the best equipment possible. Way too dank. Whew. Man, it is getting chilly out, ladies and germs. Man, if you guys were all up here. Oh, I'm a big time. Yeah, I see that Wildcat in your name. Uh, I am a huge Wildcat, UK Wildcat fan. I do love me some Wildcats. Yeah, I've been down in Alabama a little bit for work. I've gone down there for down at Redstone. Oh, yeah, Wildcat. Did you throw Agent Wildcat? You throw down a roll tide every once in a while. My son, my oldest son, who lives out in Kansas, is a big Alabama fan. Because we used to live. He went to high school. Well, he started high school in Mississippi. So yeah, when we lived down, so I used to live in Mississippi too. So I was stationed down in Mississippi. I lived down there for about 3 years, and yeah, we watched a lot of Alabama, LSU, Ole Miss. That's bad mouthing. I tell you, Mississippi was nice. I've been Georgia, been all around. I lived in Texas, Colorado. Go Cats! Go Big Blue! Man, the wind died. The bugs are gone. Like there used to be a billion bugs around this light just a second ago. Well, here I want to show you guys what I was showing everybody else earlier. Show you my light setup. So this is my little setup I got going here. So there's my sawhorse rod holder. I got 2 sandbags holding it down. Then I got 3 rod holders I got off Amazon to put the rods in. The rods are the Mad Catz Patriot rods, the red, white, and blue, with the red Ancient Mariner reels, the 60s. I love those Patriot rods from Mad Catz. The red, white, and blue is awesome. And it's got the red, white, and blue camo on the handle. And then over here, that's my bait station. So I got my cutting board. I've got my bait tank where I keep my bluegills. I got my big Whisker Seeker net. And then over here, this is my light, guys. So I have a tripod with a 12-volt battery, and it goes up 13 foot to an LED light at the top. So it's a 13-foot tripod. I don't even have it all the way up yet. And then, yeah, there you go. And that lights up the whole, you guys can see it lights up the whole bank. So this whole pad is lit up right now. Look how bright it is. Just from that little LED light. Ain't that cool? So there's a little look at behind the scenes on the bank with Timbo Outdoors. Ain't that pretty cool? And we're back to the rods. And the line I have on there is a clear 30 pound. It's also from Mad Catz. So, yeah, it's 30 pound clear Mad Catz line. And I found that their 30 pound is really smooth and really tough. I mean, that stuff is like dang near impossible to, if you get hung up, it's dang near impossible to break. I've hauled in like 40 something pound blue cats on that line, on that 30 pound. I like the little bit lighter line for a main line, just so because it casts a lot better than that real heavy 50, 60 pound line that people like to use. And I do not like braid at all, especially on bait casters. That braid just gets, You get even like a little bit of tangle and braid on a bait caster, you can't get it out. It's just once it gets knotted up or it backlashes, it ain't coming out. Not a braid. That's why I like my mono. I use mostly only bait casters for my catfish rods because the bait casters I can cast them almost twice as far as I can spinning reels. Wow, we had a little bit of chop on the water, but that river is dead still right now, flat. That's crazy. And the tide's coming up. Water's coming up nicely right now. Oh, it didn't. No, I don't have stakes for it, Banana. But I guess you could get 10 stakes in line if you want to tie it off. I mean, like I said, it ain't even budged. It's pretty sturdy. You have to get some pretty strong winds to knock it over. BBN. What's BBN? You lost me with the acronym. Oh, I know. They're everywhere. You know, especially in the fishing communities, it seems like a lot of streamers and come from. You just don't see a lot of fishing streamers from like Midwest. You got a handful from like Texas and stuff, but you don't. You know, cat fishermen, bass fishermen, and stuff like that. It seems like the majority of like most of the streamers are like, you know, all up and down like the East Coast, down south through North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana. Oh, oh, we're getting hit again, boys. Getting hit again. Ah, just playing with it. Little channel cat. Messing around. Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised at how many people are Kentucky fans. I mean, being from Kentucky, that's all we got because we don't have any pro teams. We don't really have any hockey teams. You know, nothing soccer. Um, uh, nice. Nice. I like Alabama. I like the weather down there. I was down there around like June, July, and it's like it would get like hot during the day, but then like it always like got nice at night, you know? Yep, Illinois. Yeah, all around that like area, man. That whole block of states and stuff is like a lot of streamers.
See, I told you you'd be here when I got back.
Yep, here I am. Woo, train bite. Train bite. Oh, sorry guys, it's loud. I know. Didn't we almost catch one off the last train? Oh, I think we did catch that blue off that last train. Oh yeah, JB and Brad, man, seem like they'd be really cool to hang out with. So when I used to, yeah, those train tracks are literally like, that train is like maybe 100 feet behind me. Look, you guys can see it. Hold on. Yeah, right there. See how close that train is? That train is like right on top of me. I can almost reach out and touch that train. Ain't that hilarious? Crazy. Back to the rods. Enough of the train spotting. Oh, here I am knocking the rods off. Hold on. There you go. Kicking the camera around. I like the weather down here. Okay. Yeah. Ah, yeah, the humidity. Woo, dude. If you want humidity, come to Maryland. Oh my God. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you guys have nowhere near the humidity that we have here. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because we're so close to the coast and the bay and all the rivers and stuff like that. We have like just massive tributaries and stuff around here. It's just the humidity is just ridiculous. Now I do remember that the humidity in Mississippi was bad. And you didn't do anything in the summertime. You didn't even go outside in the summer. You did everything in the winter. I remember living in Mississippi, and I remember it being 75 degrees on Christmas Day, and we were all in t-shirts and shorts, and we were barbecuing on Christmas. I remember that. What was I saying before the train? I was gonna. Dang it! I already forgot my train of thought. I was gonna say something before the train come through. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Back when so I used to. I have a YouTube channel. I used to stream. I haven't put any content out on YouTube in a long time, like a couple of years. Oh, there goes that left rod again. But I used to have a YouTube channel, and we used to do a lot of us YouTubers used to do meetups all the time. I used to drive down to Virginia and do a meetup with a bunch of streamers down there, and we'd all get together and fish on the banks and stuff. And then there's some down in Washington D.C. They have every year they have a big huge meetup. I haven't seen anybody doing any kind of Twitch streamer get-togethers. I may have to take a trip down to D.C. this year with you guys and do a live stream down there on the Potomac. There are some big blue cats down there on the Potomac. There's a spot right down the road from the Kennedy Center, and you can see all the monuments and stuff from there. And you can get man, you can catch some big blue cats out there. I'll just say, Be careful. It's dark out there. Yo, boy, you need a light? Yeah, these fly right down through here behind me, right through town. It's crazy. So I'll come back to this spot this week, later on this week, and there is a lot of carp in this river. A lot of common carp. Yeah, is there? Okay, JB. I didn't know. I hadn't really seen anybody posting anything, like fishing meetups and stuff like that, but I really haven't been really engrossed completely in the community for long, so I'm just kind of really starting to kind of find all the different streamers and stuff through started with Loki. I started watching Loki fishing, and that kind of usually a couple of years. That's awesome. Cool. I have to keep my eye out for some of those. Yeah, I started with Loki, and then from there, like all the people in his streams, and that's how I got. Then that's how I got on the into the Carp Clash thing. I started meeting a bunch of people through that and stuff. So, but since I've been watching more and more streams, I've been finding a bunch. Hey, TV Sour Dudes, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that, guys. That's so awesome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. And we're hoping here. I can't stay out too much longer. Yeah, I think Loki is like not too. Seems like Aussie Titan and some of you other guys like JB and them. You guys have been doing it a little bit longer. I'm starting to find some of the OG Twitch fish streamers. Yeah, I hadn't really even looked into Twitch because I thought Twitch was always like that young generation gamer platform, which I think mostly it is. But I didn't even realize how many different uh, streamers there are of different types and stuff like that. Chatting in real life, people doing all kinds of freaking different categories of streaming going on Twitch. I thought it was all just a bunch of gamers for the longest time. That's why I kind of stayed away from it. I always did YouTube, and then like a lot of people do TikTok. So TikTok is a huge streaming. A lot of people stream on TikTok, especially a lot of a lot of cat fishermen. There's the whole entire catfish community. Most of them stream on either YouTube or TikTok. A lot of them switched over to TikTok. I know. I thought it was. I'm a big video gamer too, so I have like so I'm a big time sim guy. I like truck sim, flight sim, stuff like that. And oh yeah, I started watching like bunch of people on Twitch uh, doing the flight simulator and truck sims and doing like uh, group like convoys and then group flights on flight sim. So I've been doing a lot of that too, just jumping online with people and doing multiplayer like flight sim and truck sim and stuff like that. Oh, Banana, did you check out? Yeah, so I do like uh I've been doing like Friday nights and like sometimes Saturday nights doing a little music video DJ sessions for a few hours on weekend nights. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did 80s hair bands on Friday night. All like old school cuz I used to love the old school like MTV music video stuff. I like music videos. So, I thought I would start like streaming music videos for people to watch. Maybe a lot of people haven't seen them. The problem is that you can't. Oh, JB, like most kids, have always wanted to stream. I suggested fishing so he wouldn't be gaming. Ah, yeah, that's smart, dude. Now, fishing is a fairly newer, up and coming like platform for streaming and stuff. Yeah, that was a really smart move. Yeah, get him off them consoles, man. Those and get him out fishing, dude. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, you're pick. Uh, and I know a lot of people love watching JB man fish and stuff. I enjoy it. He's got a great personality. Very entertaining kid. Yep, yep. That's awesome. Man, that left rod's been dancing, but them other two rods have not moved since I changed baits. Time's going to be 10:04. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to shut it down shortly. Got to work tomorrow. Can't stay out too late. But tomorrow is going to be getting the gear ready for Wednesday for the Carp Clash. So I know we're all excited about that. Banana, everybody is all fired up for the Carp Clash starting on Wednesday. JB, do you guys ever get into carp? Yeah, dude. Sometimes, man, especially when the catfish is on fire. Uh, yeah, man, you could be. I've been so covered in slime, like my whole entire sweatshirt, everything just soaked with slime. Especially when you catch the big ones, because you got to hold them up against your chest, because you can barely hold them up. Yeah, carp clash is going to be fun, man. We got what 30 something, 40 people in this Springs Clash. It's freaking awesome. Nice. Awesome. 33, dude, that's crazy. I got to come up with I never thought about it, but I need to come up with an idea for a bounty or for a prize I could throw in. I like the idea of where you guys have everybody, people just put up prizes. I would like to put up like a nice carp rod or something. All right, Brad. Good night. Yeah, I gotta go crash too here shortly. I'm gonna have to tear all this down and drive home across the bridge. Oh, I saw that, man. There's so many bounties. But yeah, man, I would have loved to have put up like a carp rod or something like that for a bounty. So I'll look at that for the next one, like in the fall or something, or the summer or whenever the next one's gonna be. I'll start thinking about something and throw something in there for a bounty or for a prize. Oh, I still. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I guess I could. Yeah. I'll take a look at that this week then. I might. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess you could like put something in about any time. I guess. I had to think of one. That's cool. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and we're right at exactly 4 hours and 2 minutes. So, and I got to get home. So, yeah, I want to shut her down for tonight. Thanks everybody for all the follows tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thanks everybody coming in, sitting, watching, and hanging out in the bank with me and watching the rods. And at least we got a channel cat and a blue cat on tonight, so that was awesome. And we'll get, as the year goes on, we'll get more and more. We got many different spots we can go to too. So, good night, everybody. We'll see you guys all starting Wednesday for the Carp Clash. We're excited for that. Can't wait.